All right. Welcome. Game Engine stream number 52. Today is Wednesday. Oh, let me miss my audio really quick. Turn that one off. Make sure this stuff is all situated correctly. Didn't have anything. Wait. My monitors are kind of. Is that all right? I think so. Let me space this over a bit. I'm moving over my webcam so it's facing me. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Sick. All right. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Welcome to the Game Engine stream. Let's go ahead and get started. So, I have 0 updates, like last time. So, I guess we'll just go ahead and move on to the progress board. I mean, today I'm just going to continue where I left off yesterday. That's actually where I'm at right now. So let's open up stream scene. Let's check out the progress board. And is the audio stuck? The audio is stuck. Sometimes it does that. Hold on. Is it really annoying? Maybe it's because I'm pushing the data? I don't know. Okay. Let me try a different song. Let's try this one. Sure. Cool. It's sounding good. Alright, so let's check the progress board. Let me add an item here. Add orthographic camera. I'm in the middle of this, I might as well make it a formal thing since it's going to take up a big chunk of the stream. And it's already basically done, but there's still some loose ends to fix up before I can really call it good, I suppose. But yeah, last stream, what did we do last stream? I think we added some debug lines for the widgets, and I also added debug lines for the windows, I believe, so that you can see its distance from its particular constraint, or if it's in absolute terms, i.e. What X position versus Y position, that's just like an absolute value. Where is it, right? And then you can visualize where it is with the extents. So that's the first part I added. And the second part I added was adding an orthographic camera. And that took a little bit of time towards the end of the stream, but I basically got it in. So now it's going to be just cleaning up some issues. I plan on making sure that the orthographic camera sizes correctly. I can kind of get back the functionality I had before and maybe add some buttons, so maybe I can mess with the resolution of everything, maybe. I don't know. I'll see. But yeah, basically right now I'm going to fix up some loose ends with the orthographic camera. And then once that's done, I'm going to move on to maybe just adding a few more debug lines. The only parts I can think of is basically just adding the box for the viewport. I gotta add that. I think that's it for debug lines. And after that, I'm going to work on the grid. And actually, the grid should be nice now that I have the orthographic camera set up the way it is, so that I can kind of move around. You can see the size of the viewport and where it's going to be displaying things. Right? That'll be really nice. Trying to think if there's anything else I should mention right now. I don't think showing this is really going to help me right now. I'll come back to the grid once I'm actually working on it. But yeah, yesterday, these constraints, I went ahead and displayed them. So that was nice. And yeah, I added the camera, so I don't think there's anything much else to say about the whole thing. Let's go ahead and start getting into the coding. Make sure my camera's alright. Okay, now we're good. Let's check out where we left off last time. Maybe we can go from there. Alright. Okay, so immediately some problems, right? I can move the camera around, which is cool. But yeah, the first thing is going to be sizing the camera correctly and placing it at the correct location initially, so that when you start up the UI, it pops up with the correct like the screen filled properly. Now let's go. Oh, that's a bug. Really? Oh crap. Wait, where did it go? Oh, that is a serious bug, isn't it? How did I do that? I didn't know I could do that. It seems like it's the same as normal. I don't know how I get stuck like that. That's interesting. Okay, well, I think I found my first bug to fix. Okay, yeah. That's weird. It just disappears. Okay, I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. So I just need to compare how I handle it in the viewport, but I kind of have a guess on why it's broken. So if I go to the viewport panel, and I check down in wherever I handle my input events, I think, or maybe it's the mouse. Yeah, maybe it's input events. Yeah, it checks if we're either in the edits or in the simulate state, right? And then it calls the on input events, right? But in my case, if I go to the UI editor panel, or window, go to the window, and I see how I pass it along. Yeah, I pass it along as input events. And it's only if the viewport is focused, which is a bit problematic. Yeah, it's a bit problematic. I think I should just leave it out of that. Yeah. Because I believe I lose focus of the window when I hold the Alt in some cases. And when that happens, it doesn't respond to my release. So I might need to think of a different way to handle the Alt. But having the Alt work on the entire panel is not like it's not a problem, I don't think. Maybe I'll think of a different solution to that. There probably is a different solution to that, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Okay, so that should fix that issue. That is a horrible bug. Horrible bug. Taking a while to compile, isn't it? I think I need to take some time and check all my header files that I'm including with all these files. Make sure I'm actually using all of them. Because I think that's what's driving down my compile times like crazy. Especially that cargoner.h include file that includes everything. I need to take a good look at me doing that. Okay. So even if... Okay, so no matter what, Alt release gives you back control of my key. You know, another way I could do it too is maybe even just put that as a top level thing so that no matter what, if I release the Alt, it will always give me back my cursor. So yeah, maybe that's something I can look into. But yeah, anyways, That was a bug. That's good. Ooh, you know what? While I'm on the topic of bugs, another bug I want to deal with real quick. So you can see the little lines here. That's cool. If I switch to pixel, the line's gone. Or it's like melted into here. Like, what the hell? Okay, and I know why that's an issue. So let me go fix that really quick. Let's go over to I think UI properties. No, UI editor viewport. Yeah, that's where we want to be. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think it's both of these actually, but we'll start with the widget first. So it's somewhere over here, I think. I think I have like an if check. This is the widget. This is the widget constraints. Oh, interesting. I don't handle it here. Wait, actually, hold on. What if I just like leave it like that? Somehow this is working here, so that's why I'm like, okay, so this is for the x-axis. Let me see if that just works. I don't know. Because yeah, actually, now that I realize it, the percent versus pixel distinction doesn't actually matter here. I don't think. I might be wrong. I don't know. Maybe there was a reason why I put that there, but it seems like it's fine. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, because either way, if we're doing percent or pixel, we're still calculating the same distance. So, okay, if I go here, and I switch this to pixel, yeah, it looks fine. Like, let's see what happens when I... Yeah, that looks good. It's a little wonky when you get it real close, but eh. Okay, so I can just get rid of that distinction. And that'll fix that. Okay, cool. So let's head over here. Okay, it looks like I don't even bother here, interestingly enough. Like, yeah, here I bother for some reason, so let's get rid of that. And then... yeah, I don't bother here, so that's good. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and try that. The next thing is I'm going to add maybe a debug line around the viewports. Or maybe I should just finish fixing up the orthographic camera. I don't know. I kind of want to work on the viewport because I feel like it's going to be easier than dealing with the orthographic camera. Okay. Alright. Looking good, looking good. Okay, let me switch it to pixels on the y-axis. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, it's still calculating the same location, which I wouldn't see why not, you know? So yeah, no, that looks good. All right, nice. And of course it's pixels, so like if you mess with the viewport, it's gonna, right, because it's pixels. Interesting that it displays the whole thing. But yeah, it's just a weird resizing thing. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna display the viewport really quickly. It's gonna be a pretty easy add, in my opinion. So let's head up here really quick. So draw window widget debug lines. I could just resolve this down to debug lines, I guess. Instead of being so specific, since I've added a lot more stuff. Okay, and I think the first thing I'm going to draw is maybe just the viewport in the background. So let's do that. Draw viewports overlay or selection box. Not selection box. Box. Bounds. I guess bounds works, yeah. Okay, then I could just kind of copy and paste this, to be honest. Looks like we're doing a transform in the widget. That's interesting. And this one, we're doing a transform on the window as well. Window scale, huh? I think I'm gonna specify. Okay, I think I'm gonna specify my lines more specifically for the viewport, since I have the viewport data. Give me 1 second, sneeze. Ooh, okay. Okay, so none of this. None of this. We're going to specify this more specifically. Okay, and it's a vec3, which is fine. So. Yeah, you got me? You got what I'm trying to do? 000. Viewport data.mwidth. Already, oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Mwidth. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, let me double check one thing. I want to see the distinction for this. So it's bottom left corner, top left corner. Oh, no. Bottom left corner. And then bottom right corner, top right corner. Okay. I think I get that. So then here, yeah. And then we're gonna go with S highlights. Wait. Alright, I'm going with highlight color 1, I guess. I don't know what other color to use, to be honest. And I think that's it. Create background rendering data? I don't think so. Yeah, I think this is good. I could probably initialize this immediately, actually. Actually, yeah. And I could take this and you make it right here. Okay, yeah, it's just, yeah, you know what I'm trying to do. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, that should be good. So let's try that. I mean, another thing I could do maybe is add some text saying viewport, but it's kind of excessive. All right, so I think that will fix that. There's definitely some other bugs I want to deal with. But I think the next thing I should, instead of just avoiding the orthographic camera, I need to work on that next. That was a good few bug fixes. I might even push the code here. Or maybe I'll try one more bug fix. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Well, I'll let it go for a bit. I'll be right back. All right, just got some water. All right, so take a look. Ooh, it's cold. My finger's going crazy. All right, let's check this out. So, I believe if I move this out of the way, there we go. Sweet. So now we have kind of a delineation of the viewport. So it might be nice to have like a word saying this is the viewport or something. I don't know. But yeah, we can pretty much tell where the viewport is. And the next thing that will really sell the viewport is the grid lines. Because the grid lines are going to exist in the context of the viewport, if that makes sense. So you'll be like, oh, okay, that, like right now it's like, okay, there's a viewport, sure. But yeah, that will sell it, definitely. I don't know if I love the fact that it's drawing over this. I might even, well, yeah, that's tough. I might even just draw the viewport first, if that makes sense. Put it all the way in the back. Yeah, actually, I might do that. I might even put its Z value like in back one. Because I don't like it drawing above the window. So yeah, let's do that. Let's pull this out. Okay, and then let's go to, this is draw the overlay. So now do I draw the underlay? I don't know what you call that. Yeah, just frame buffer and viewports. Okay, so where do I draw the user interface? I think that's here. This is where I push the UI data. Add background. draw viewports. Fine. There we go. And then we'll just make a function called that. Void draw viewport ports outline, I guess. I don't know. I mean, that is what it does, so. Okay, and then we'll just print this here. And this should be fine because it's just the viewport, so. Right. Okay, and then we can just draw this before we start this. I don't know if I am... Let me take a look at something really quick. So draw overlay, we begin scene then end scene here. Okay, so we're gonna need a begin scene, end scene for this one as well. I don't want to clear the depth buffer though. So draw viewports outline. Okay, let's head over to its definition. Then we're going to toss this in here. First, we want to make sure that it abides by the rules of the projection. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Draw underlay. Okay, and then for this, I want to put this at... Is it... I always forget the directions in OpenGL. You know, I can test it actually. But yeah, I think I'm gonna put this at -1, so it's behind everything. You know what? Let me just do that really quick. No, actually -1 is back because of the way that I set up my UI stuff. Yeah, I just remembered now. Okay, so we got the projection here. So let's do -1. Okay. Alright, so it will always be in the background, which is nice. The grid lines, I think, should be an overlay, though. I think that makes sense. But yeah, the box delineating everything, that should be... well... Yeah, actually, I don't know. Maybe you can specify an option whether you want the grid lines in the back or in the front. If that makes sense. I'm trying to think if there's any other quick fixes I want to add while I'm here. Oh, I remember one issue. Is that when I try to open the UI, like a different window, it doesn't work. So yeah, I need to deal with that. I can show you what I mean by that. So if I try to open this, it does open it, but I don't open the actual window, which is kind of annoying. So that's an easy fix. Okay, but yeah, we can see the viewport, which is nice. So that's cool. Yeah, and again, I think the grid lines will really sell it. Yeah, I'll wait for the grid lines before I start thinking about how to adjust it. But really quick, while I'm still on the fix bugs thing, let's fix this really quick. And the way to do that, I think I gotta go to the editor app really quick, and I gotta see how I handle something on updates. This is on editor UI, so let's go to the main window. And I believe wherever we do this one, yes, that's that active editor window. So we want to do this. So wherever we call that open something code, let me go to, I think it's UI editor tree. I think it's where that code exists, or it might be just in the window. I don't know. Oh, here it is. Yeah, on create dialog. And then maybe, okay, maybe it is in the panel then. Let me see. Which is a bit odd. I think it actually should not exist here, but whatever. Yeah, it's on open UI dialog. Or just on open UI. Let me see. Let's see what this does. This sets this to this. I think this gets called. Actually, I'm not even sure anymore. Let me go check in the content browser. Browser panel. And let me see what I call. So manage directory grid functionality. Okay. Navigation. On creates. Okay. Probably should expose more of these functions. Okay, well, let's go to file viewer. Yeah. And then let's head down to on grid handle right click. It opens up a pop-up, and these pop-ups do different things here. Yeah, maybe I should bring these out or something, I don't know. Delete. Okay, here it is. So we want the UI user interface. Create user interface. That's not what I want. Maybe I could do user interface. Oh, here we go. On open asset and editor. Oh, this is the window. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright, so I don't care about this. Bring window to front. M-tree panel. I mean, that's cool, I guess, but... No. I want this. Open... Yeah. Window. There we go. Then we set the things and do all the yada yada yada, right? Or actually, maybe I should take this and put it, if asset is already open, then we return, which, well, if the asset's already open, then we just open and then return. Gotta duplicate it a little bit. Yeah, this will just open the window and then that's it. If it's this one, then if there's no current UI editor, then we will open it, and then we'll also send a command to that this is active. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if that works. How did I not do this function? Where's this defined actually? Open asset and editor. Oh, I was looking here. Open asset and edit. Yeah, this goes here. I don't know why I put this in elements. Why I couldn't find it. I was like, wait, what? Okay. Okay, well, good, because that makes sense being there. Let's see. There we go. Nice. All right, so now we're displaying the user this, and this will make more sense when everything's kind of already locked into place, and then you open out and you can kind of see where the viewport is along with the guidelines. So I think that's it for my little fixes, unless there's anything else I want to add. I do want to start adding some like settings up here, kind of like how I do with this viewport, but make it a bit cleaner as well. But yeah, I think it'll make more sense to add that when I have this set up, I guess, or have the camera thing set up and everything. So okay, let's start working on the camera. Let me push the code I currently mess with, and then I'll go on from there. Properly open UI externally. Properly open UI externally. And UI editor window.h. Not speaking. Okay, that's all I did there. Okay, the viewport panel. Oh yeah. Add an outline for the viewport. And UI editor viewport panel. That's not CP. Okay, the other thing I added, or fixed, was down here somewhere. Yeah, these ones, if I can find them. Okay, yeah, I removed these, so fixed bug where constraints debug lines are broken when using pixel locations for widgets in UI editor viewports panel h/non-speaking. It's so nice to be able to commit more often. I think it really helps me chunk the code I work on better. Alright, so small fixes to UI editor. Okay. Ooh, okay, so the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on this orthographic camera. Give me a minute. I'm gonna use the restroom for about 5 minutes. I will be right back, but after that, I'll work on this camera. let's deal with this orthographic camera. I was thinking about ways to handle the issues I have with the orthographic camera. Okay, well first let's open up the editor again and let me specify the issues I have with it more clearly before I start dealing with each issue. Oh, hey, DJ Vibes. You been busy? Oh yeah. Oh no. Windows getting you. Yeah, I don't exactly love Windows either. 10K word essay discussing customer, but they wanted it also printed. In exclusively Microsoft Word. Is there any reason you have to use that software in particular? Couldn't you just export the file as a docx or whatever? Or are they doing that thing where they're checking if you're using AI, so they want to see if you wrote it? I think I've heard of that. That's ridiculous. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, let me formally specify the issues I have with this camera. So I added this camera recently so you can move around the viewport. The first thing is I want to make sure that when you open up the UI, everything is perfectly aligned. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfectly aligned. It's not perfectly aligned, but yeah, when you open it up, it should be perfectly aligned. The second issue I'm having is when I zoom out, it doesn't kill the camera with it, which is weird. So I gotta fix that issue as well. Which is what? So yeah, two problems. Let's deal with the first one first. Let me make sure that when I open up, everything is perfectly aligned. Then we'll go from there. And since for magical reasons, you cannot print things through the docx formula, so everything's offset when you print it. You really can't print a docx like directly? Yeah, I guess I don't particularly remember if I've ever printed it. Maybe not. Yeah, honestly, I can't remember last time I printed. Last time I printed like a essay out on paper was like at least 4 or 5 years ago. Usually you just submit the online one and call it a day. Let's see. Refuse to pay for these. Yeah, I mean, I definitely refuse to pay for 365. I got it free when I was doing my school because they provided it free if you were a university student. So I had it for a bit, but after that expired, I don't care to use it. I just use LibreOffice or Open Office. It was the exact same thing. Like, why would I pay like, I don't even, how much is it? Like $100 a month too? It's too much. Or not a month, a year. I forget the, yeah, $100 a year or something. I forget the prices. But it's something ridiculous. Like what, so I can type essays out? What the hell? Okay. So I'm trying to think of how I can fix this issue. If I go to UI editor viewports panel. Okay. The first main issue is that I need to be able to specify the orthographic camera using a very particular size. Yeah. So instead of, or what I mean by that is, instead of having like a size that's just one float and then scaling by the aspect ratio, I'm going to provide the X and Y sizes directly to the camera, and then we can go from there. So I'm wondering, try like an enum or something maybe? Yeah, I'll put an enum up here. Enum class. Not camera movement, AI. I don't know. Who's saying that? Your teacher? Kind of unprofessional. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's kind of wild. This is using bit going up? That's interesting. Like treating it like a bit flag, I guess. I don't know, what do I want? I want camera size type. Okay, yeah. Camera size. I don't know. Yeah, it's like even the AI doesn't know what I'm talking about. Usually it's pretty good with the names. So I'll go none is equal to 0 first. And then I'm gonna say fixed aspect ratio. Let's see. Is there a better name for this? Is this enum? I want to specify whether the camera camera's viewports bounds are specified directly or scale using the current aspect ratio. Here's the enum. Come on, Copilot. And chooses to use it in their own office. Well, yeah, I mean, can't get much better service than Linux, even in Microsoft. Camera viewport. Okay. Wait, so what was the, hold on, let me see, since they're very, reading your previous comments, I was forced to write so, I mean, I'm assuming you figured it out, right? Like you submitted the essay. So let's see. I thought you were the IT nerd. Yeah, that's crazy work right there. Damn. Viewport bounds type. Camera viewport mode? What do we even call this? Just camera size? Okay, yeah, so camera size, fixed versus aspect ratio. Alright, and then I'll do an enum here. I'll say camera size type, and camera size type. And by default, I'm actually going to do camera size type none. There we go. Alright. And then I'm gonna add two constructors. So this first one and the second one. The second one specifies X camera size X float camera size Y. There we go. And then let me specify this in here. Or actually, you know, even more specifically, I could just do a map vec2 camera size fixed. This will increase the memory size, but it's just a editor camera. I don't care. Fixed. Fixed size, just do 0. So we'll know if we can never initialize it. And then in here, we just got to remember to. So why am I doing this like this? Just camera size, and then put size. There we go. Let's see. Right. You put a co-pilot in the credits. I mean, yeah, that's fair, to be honest. I don't know. It do behelp me a lot when I can't figure out the name for something. That's for sure. And this dumb repetitive crap right here. It's so good for this. Maybe not this part. Near clip and far clip. Yeah, that's what we want. But for anything actually serious, yeah, this thing is kind of garbage. But it just depends. Does this make sense? Fixed size, yeah, no, that's right. And then the other thing is I need to make sure that. Oh my god. See, this is what gets annoying. What are you doing? Yeah, camera type in this case is gonna be fixed, and then here, not fixed. We want aspect ratio. There we go. Yeah, what the hell is going on here? Okay, there we go. So you can either specify it as a fixed camera or as an aspect ratio. And I just need to make sure if I specify it as one or the other, I handle each accordingly, right? Okay. Let's see. Is this pre-stage capitalism? Yeah. I mean, we're kind of already in it, to be honest. The whole system really is it. Am I going to be there too? And contributors, I contribute to your motivation right there. I told you last time, right? You can you can be in the README if you want. I'll put a was here section. you can have a section for a mental health fluffer. That's an interesting name for a therapist. All right, this one here I'm going to put no, it's just M camera size big. Camera size. Yeah, just let me know if we put you in the README. I'm hella down. None. There we go. And then I guess we'll assert if we actually try to do anything with this. Okay, so on viewport resize, we recalculate the projection. Does that make sense? Yes. Oh, and then I need to redo this code now. So when I recalculate the projection, yeah, this bases off the global aspect ratio, so it's whichever one is currently loaded in. So I'm trying to think. If I specify a fixed size. Okay, let's do this. Let's try this. If, and then we'll say m camera size fixed is equal to, I already forgot the camera size type. Okay, if it's aspect ratio, then we'll specify this. Okay, yeah, that's it. Hey, you know what? I'll try it out. What you got, AI? KG core error. Hey, I thought you knew me. Let's combo this out for a second. I suppose so, yeah. A lot of repeated variables, but whatever. Ask the US backup is what machine started making the Gal. The washing machine company made the what? The Gal Avenger? What is that? Let me search that. Oh. Okay. It's a big gun. No, but it's actually the gym next to it. Yeah, no, I see that next to the Volkswagen. Damn. Tell if you have discovered this. Whole UI is so. Oh yeah. Let me see. Let me close my. Yeah, you can feel free to message me. I'll close my thing really quick so I can open it up in the other window. I usually keep it off, but I'll post it up over here. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I'll just make it cover the whole thing, I guess. And then do that. Okay. Well, I have my Discord on the other monitor, so. Wait, do I have you on Discord? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure Wait, I don't. Oh, do you want my Discord name? I'll post it regardless, so you can have it. There you go. Let's see if this is broken. I don't know. So fixed. This is a KG error. Yeah, that's a KG error. Yeah, because of the editor camera is more of a me thing. So fixed size minus. Yeah, I would agree with that. Bottom would be minus y, and yeah. You're playing far plane. Yep. And then I'm assuming this is the same thing. It just pulls in the aspect ratio, and then does this. Okay. So yeah, I'll check this in a moment. Make sure it's doing fine. But yeah, as long as you use the correct, how do I say, initialization type, then it should act accordingly. Now let me check all these other functions, make sure they still work. Recalculate view. The view matrix is not affected by any of this protection crap, so that's good. And then recalculate projection. Dun, 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 dun. Search for servers. Oh yeah, I got it. Oh yeah, I got it. Let me see. Okay, so the recalculate view is fine. I'll turn this down to a little bit. Mouse scroll. Okay, left alt. Wait, only do left alt here? I guess so, huh? I guess I'll do or this one. Just in case someone wants to do right alt, I don't know why, but you never know. Okay, camera size. Okay, so here's the thing, camera size, right? Camera size, huh? Interesting. Okay, so maybe the camera size is used differently depending on the type provided. Sure. I also need to reevaluate this algorithm in general because I want to add a more like a smoothing function between instead of just doing this linear thing I'm doing right now. So I'll figure that out a little bit later. I'm trying to think how I want to handle this. The delta, huh? Okay, and I kind of have this arbitrary thing going on here. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is if camera. Wait. Let's see what you got going on. You can just add a picture on Discord, I guess. You can't edit images. What do you mean? To Discord? I think it's over like a certain file size, maybe. They have limits for that, but other than that, I think you can send images. Make it small. I didn't. What if I take a screenshot of your Discord? I might be able to get like a high resolution version of it. Let me see. I wonder if I can just save the image. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I could save it right there. Hold on. I mean, if you find a way to get the image more precisely, let me know. But I'm just gonna yoink the profile. There we go. All right, let's save this. Put it over in. I'm just doing it off screen, so for privacy and everything. Let me see where I should put this though. Do it right here. I like that. Okay, let's see. DJ. Wait, what is your thing on there? Let's put that for now. Close that. Let's open this here. you talking about readmes? Oh, you can put images on there. I mean, mine has GIFs on it. Not bad. Let's try this. I wonder if I could bring it down to a... Okay, let's do that. All right. Nice. Okay. Let's go here. Get rid of this one. Yes, save it. There we go. Wonder how I can scale it. Go to paint really quick. File, open. Okay. I wonder if I can scale it down. Resize, there it is. Okay, then we're gonna maintain aspect ratio. And then let's bring it down to like 300 pixels. Let's try that. File, save as, I'll say smaller. I gotta see what looks good in the git ignore, or not git ignore, the readme. Get those files mixed up. Okay, here we go. So then I can open up here. Where did it go? Okay, all right. So let's go here. Wait, where's my thing? Hold up. It pulls out. And let's go over to... Okay, that one. Let's try that. And then we open here. All right. Let's bring it out like here. Bring it down. What should I call it? You gotta give me some suggestions. I'm thinking mental health supporters. Let me know what you think. Where is this one? Camera size type. think I'm gonna go with. Okay, let's see. So how do I draw images? All right, we go with that. Let's see. Yeah. Protected. Okay, I think I'm settling on. Wait, where'd my thing go? Hold on. Mental health fluffer. I'm going with this one. Gotta keep it somewhat professional. My what are those online therapists called? What's the name of that company? I forget. This is my better help. Okay, I just did it twice. What is going on? Fixed. Okay. I suppose it's just this. If myself is less than or equal to I'll say fix.x minus delta. So this one I'm going to stick with camera size, but we're going to do it 0.01 and 0.01. Not x or y, it's just, yeah, I'm not worried about this x or y thing. Mental health fluffer. Do not cap it. That'd be wild, just going. Well, I mean, on the, how do I say? On the regular viewport, I feel like you could do that. But on the, how do I say? In the UI viewport, it doesn't really make too much sense. Because once you go past it, it's just blank. You're like, okay. Yeah, I don't know what happens when you get negative numbers. I suppose it just goes backwards. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It would just go backwards. Just less than 0.01. I just need a lower bounds cap. The upper bounds can... I don't care. Okay, and then what I'm going to do... We're just going to do... Yeah, we're actually going to do this. Minus equals. Right. So we're doing basically the same thing. I'm just using different values. Which, again, I might just... I don't know. I just want it to work. And then I'll come back and fix it up. But here... I'm going to multiply this by the size. And actually, I think over here, if we set this like this, then I'm going to say M camera size to be 1.0f. And then this will be just a straight up modifier. So I might get rid of this aspect ratio thing. I don't know. I'll see. But yeah, fixed here. And then this one times M camera size. There we go. So all these are gonna be like this. So this way I can specify like the, what do I say? I can specify the specific aspect ratio, and then the camera size in this case will be a fixed scalar between 0 and 1 or higher, however you want to multiply it. But the numbers will work out pretty nicely. Majig is an actual word. I don't, with that spelling too? I guess so. Thingamajig. You said the funny court system. Was that the coordinate system? There's a limit to it? I suppose there would be. I mean, at some point your math starts getting messed up. Start getting your numbers too high. Because the more of the numbers end up in the mantissa versus the, I don't remember the actual terms for the each side of the decimal, but the bigger the number gets, the less space you have for the decimal aspect of it, which makes it more and more inaccurate. So you gotta be careful with that. Thingamajig. That's crazy. Let's see. M camera size. Okay, so I think this is good. Let me continue looking. This one just moves the camera around. I don't care. It can just move it around. The mouse scroll event will handle this. That's fine. On key press, we'll still just do its normal checking the alt values. That's fine. This is fine. This is still recalculating the same stuff. Okay, now the other thing is I'm wondering if I am specifying the resolution and the location. I'm wondering if I should the cam. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Whatever. Let me head over to the UI editor, viewport again, and let me just use this. So, oh, one thing though that I need to set. I hate all these setters and getters. I'm not a big fan of just writing arbitrary setters and getters. Oh my god, no. Okay, what is this called? Void sets camera fixed. No, you wouldn't mess with the size type. That's something that's just defined at the beginning. So set camera fixed size. Yeah, no, just leave it alone. Fixed size, and then recalculate projection. Yeah. Then you want to get that, or no. Math deck 2 gets, yeah, there you go. And the other one I want to mess with is if you mess with the size. Yeah, okay, yeah, good enough. So let's head back. And then here, for now, I'm just gonna make it math vec 2. I'm gonna make it 100.0 by 100.0. Right. And I guess the position will be centered around the, like the, how do I say? The camera's viewport or whatever is centered around the position instead of being on one of the corners. I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I'll go ahead and leave that. And then set position. Here, set orientation, which actually is set scale. Can you make it crash when it goes out too far? Can I make it crash? I think that would be unintentional, but would it crash if it went out too far? I think it would just roll over and go back to the, like if it went to the max number of a float, it would just roll over to the bottom bounds. So I don't think it would crash. It would be weird though. Can I apply for tester if there's ever going to be one? Wait until someone runs Doom. Alright, Doom. Yeah, I mean, it is ass case though, right? Fair. Will it ruin my day? Let's see. Yeah, this is not orientation then. Scale. And then wherever I have M orientation, I need to change it to scale. There we go, because that's more accurate of what it is. Oh, and you can just test it with me if you want to. I mean, right now it's just Pong. I mean, I'm gonna, I will want to test it, but it's not the most serious thing ever. Mainly the engine. Get keyboard speed. But yeah, feel free. Be hella down. I'll let you know when I am doing testing. Set scale. I'm gonna make sure all these numbers make sense. Yeah, this is the near and far clip. This is the, what is it again? Fixed size. Yeah, so this is the fixed size. Updates on viewport resize. Okay, so we're gonna do, oh no, right here. Hold on. So we're gonna do editor camera. That's fixed size. Yeah, there we go. And then it'll resize the on viewport resize, which will recalculate the projection, and it will do all of its projection stuff. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, the camera should be sized to the viewport, I think. Yeah, let's try that out. It's called a throbber. You know, I think I saw that on what was it? Pirate software. He had like a short, I think, where someone mentioned that too. Throbber is wild though. Yeah, throbber is crazy word. Is Sea of Thieves good? I haven't tried it. Playing the game. My friend always mentioned we should play together, but we never got the time to play it. You seem perplexed. Is it good? Let's see. Background image. Don't worry about I'll add a background image later. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Oh yeah, I could just push the viewport on this. That would be cool. Nice. Oh my. That's kind of scary. 1800s COD lobby. Yeah, there's I don't know. I used to play games back in like, what is it? Back in the Xbox Live days, whatever, 360. A little bit of like the original Xbox. People were wilding back then. I mean, they're wild nowadays anyways, but still. Right. I've mainly seen like visuals of that because I know their water system's really cool. The way they generate their shaders and everything. But oh, because it throws an assert if it's not. Yeah, just don't bother, it's fine. Why am I recalculating? Oh, because okay, yeah, no, I know why. That's fine, that's fine. Just don't bother. Otherwise, it will just stay being the identity matrix. Just fine. Playing with friends are really good. Yeah. Back then, it was really fun with the friends. Especially, like, I don't know. Back then, I used to play the Xbox, and then We play World of Warcraft like crazy, me and a few of my friends. Back in like, I think, Burning Crusade and Wrath. That was a good time, but we couldn't afford the subscription, so we just played the trial up until level 20. And then kept redoing it. And then, yeah, damn. But yeah, see, these sounds pretty chill. Blender and shit. That join your big game, then take your firearms and make your chip turn into right. I mean, balancing is one of those things that's really tough to get right. Really tough, so I don't know. I don't know if I blame them too much. Okay. Let me see if resolution matches. It does. Sick. Alright. Okay, it's still at scaling, but I'm not worried about that right now. The resolution matches. Good. Now let's get it shifted over to the correct location. So you know what? I think what I'm gonna do, I don't know. Because we don't have the initial viewport available in the init function. It's only available when we resize. But I want to have a good location for the camera, but I won't know that location until I call viewport. So it's kind of like a catch-22. I'm boinked either way. Okay, so I need some way of specifying the location correctly to begin with. Okay, so I think I'm just going to change how I draw the projection. So let me head over to, because I'm only using this camera here anyway, so whatever, it's my camera. Who cares? Not like I'm using it in the game or anything. The same camera does that stuff. So let me change how I draw my projection. Let's see. Okay, so instead of going half-half, in the fixed version, we're not going to multiply by ortho left is just going to be, actually wait, let me duplicate this for a second. So in the new version, the ortho left is just going to be 0. The ortho right is going to be the camera size times the fixed x. The bottom is just going to be 0. And the right is going to be this. There we go. Let me comment this out. Okay. And if I'm not mistaken, when I've run this, it should just automatically show the correct viewports. Wait, what's going on? Let me see. They try to be nice about everything. When your chest, it just pops up as a treasure donated. Donated, dead. Add every language but French. Why not French? You got like a beef with France? Oh, I got you. Yeah. Damn. I guess it doesn't. I don't know. I think I'm using my VPN through like IP in France right now, to be honest. All right, let's see. Hey, hey, it works. Hell yeah. Let's go. All right, cool. So now I can do this, move it over. Right, and if I move this out, you can see, okay, that's the viewport. I might want to have a button so you can reset it back to its original settings. Yeah, and then, oh, okay. Why does it scale that direction? Oh, because it's, okay, yeah, no, I get it, because the origin is now on the left side, so when you scale it, yeah, that makes sense. So if I want it to scale and then be placed in the correct location, it needs to, I need to do some math to preserve the origin. Annoying. Okay, well, I'm just gonna take my wins where I got them. That's kind of wild. I don't know about that one. No, I do be seeing the streamers, they have their videos. What is it called? Playing in the background while they're streaming. I get easily distracted. Very easily distracted. Well, I mean, if there's stuff in the background and there's just music, it's fine. But if it's like talking, yeah, I immediately get distracted. Let's see. Okay, so this scroll is an abomination. I need to fix this. Let me see if it at least doesn't break. Okay, so it does have a limit, which is good. What the hell is that? I'm gonna act like I didn't see that. Yeah, what the hell? What is this? What is this garbage? Have the extra brain rot for viewports. We got TikTok, Instagram. We got me scrolling my Facebook. We got Subway Surfers. We got all at the same time. Oh, you know what I did want to get though? I don't know if it's unrelated, but I wanted to get one of those that app where they have those goblins or whatever, or those little dudes that walk around the bottom for whoever's like in the chat currently. I think you have to pay like $10 for it on Steam, but I kind of want to get that. It looks cool. Okay, I'm trying to figure out which issue I want to fix. Yeah, I will. That's actually gonna be the next thing. I'm just trying to get it to work. Right now it's kind of ass, but I do plan on adding similar to this stuff up here. Yeah, I know. I was actually thinking the exact same thing earlier. So I can emulate different resolutions, but it's like a project-wide setting, which is very silly. So yeah, I will add it for there, but right now I can swap to like a 1x1, and then it does this, but it's like a global thing, which is ridiculous. So yeah, let me go back. Yeah, there's also another issue I gotta deal with that as well, where if I swapped, okay, let me go back and swap the resolution. Okay. So this is actually behaving as intended, believe it or not. So this is still the same proportions, but the text never gets modified. So after I get this widget stuff done, I have a whole section for tame the text rendering, so I can fix this garbage. yeah, not gonna be fun for them. Although I think isn't that one that one's standard definition, right? That aspect ratio. I always forget the distinctions for that. Oh, widescreen, that's what that is. I don't think I have any super small ones, but I think, or no, this one, the 4x3. I think it looks all right. I think. No, it's still garbage. Yeah, it's ass. Yeah, currently the only one that looks good is the HD, or the widescreen version. Is standard different from? So why did I call it full screen? You know what? Yeah. You said it's standard resolution? Right. Yeah, because SD, right? Common aspect ratios are 1:33:1, which is full screen, or 1:78. Okay, wait. So here it says the 4:3 or 1.33:1 is called full screen. But I feel like it's also called standard. I think you're right. Standard. Standard versus. Wait, 4:3 full screen resolution or aspect ratio. Okay, so standard for full screen. Yeah, so standard or full screen. Yeah, I guess I feel like standard makes more sense. Yeah, as like a name. But yeah, I agree. It is OpenGL, so it supports all resolutions. And I actually had that working prior. I could add it back if I want to. It's just it was kind of a hassle dealing with the UI back then when I had it like that. But now that I have this editor for it, I could definitely support it. So, but yeah, 16:9 is hella common. Oh, hey, Oshai Assassin, how's it going? Oh yeah, let me show you where I'm at with it. So since last time, okay, don't mind this garbage. I gotta change it back to the resolution I was working with. Okay, so 16:9, there we go. I'll deal with that text issue later. But yeah, basically, okay, if I close this, go here, and then, actually I think the camera's still spaced the same actually here. If you open up here, it will open up to the correct resolution. I'm working on getting the camera spaced correctly, but you can move around and whatnot now. And then you have these like delimiters for the constraints. So like if I want this to be in the middle for the x-axis, I can go here and go center. I think you saw this working before, but now I have like these little things here. And yeah, again, you can move around the viewport. So that's pretty much what I added. Adding the viewport took me like a few hours to like wrangle together. But yeah, right now I'm just dealing with some errors that occurred because of this viewport thing. Like now I gotta fix the fact that when I do this, it scales weird. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Well, actually, you know what? It's not bad. Hold on. So if I do this, Yeah. Actually, it's not too bad. Okay. I think I did fix that issue. Okay, wait, let me close this and then try it again. But yeah, I really wanted to be able to move around the viewport and zoom in if you wanted to. Let's see. How the did Dell decide to put 1200p on a monitor? No HDMI. Buy a DP cable only to find out it wasn't long enough, and now I have chip television. It's not bad. Yeah, I don't know. For mine, I mean, you're talking about your monitor. Mine on my graphics card, it has like 3 display ports and 1 HDMI. But I tend to use HDMI for my stuff. Or actually, no. What happened was all my monitors, the DisplayPort socket broke on all 3 of them. They all have the exact same, I don't know what you call it, defect or whatever. So I had to switch all of them to HDMI. So I had to get like a DisplayPort to HDMI converter on my graphics card to make it all work. It's annoying, man. Just provide more HDMI ports. They're the most common ones. Do picture in picture. You said, okay, could you not make it do picture in picture? Picture in picture. Wait, what do you mean by that? Okay, here we go. So, main menu. There we go. Get a 120 hertz monitor with 144 hertz. I feel that. Okay, wait. So, this is working. This is good. I actually solved that issue somehow. So nice. Alright. Yeah, now you can move around the things and whatnot, and it should work. Sick. Wait, what's going on? But yeah, Chase, listen, if you're here, I appreciate you coming by, though. Nice seeing you. DJ Vibes too, I appreciate you coming by, too. So. And we're for like 5 hours straight. Oh, you'll get it, I believe. Okay, so yeah, most of the issues are resolved. The only issue left now is that, yeah, when I zoom, it does this. So yeah, let's fix that. So when I zoom over here, this one's gonna be a bit different. Basically, I need to adjust the camera size, like, sure, but also I need to adjust the center. I gotta move the center point over the according distance, I guess. That makes sense. So let me go to my draw.io really quick. Maybe I can visualize this. So if I have an original viewport, right? Just so garbage. Okay. Original viewport, sure, whatever. Or actually, I have boxes. Just use the boxes. Okay, so if I have an original viewport and then not do this freehand thing. Okay. And and then say I scroll in, what's happening? The projection is getting smaller, so that basically now the new projection is like this. It's the same aspect ratio, just smaller. So the central point originally was, if I can write it, was originally right here, but now it became right here. So I just need to figure out what the distance between these 2 points is, and then just move it over accordingly. That's it. So yeah, how do I do that? I mean, one thing I could do maybe is calculate the center point here, and then calculate the center point right here, and then just calculate the deltas and move it. Easy as that. Where was I? Not keeping up. Happy means you can pop the window up. What is Molbad? You have all these like terms. Oh, a VPN for sure. I guess it depends on the price. Oh no, it's super limited. Yeah, I can only play chill hop. I mean, I could play other stuff, but I don't want to mess with copyright. Oh, sure. Wait, you said earlier something about PIP means you can pop the window out. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, so you don't want it to be so like pop-up-y. Yeah, I think I heard someone else mention they didn't like how it's so pop-up-y as well. I'll think about it. That's kind of like a general UI consideration. One thing I was thinking, like before, and this was just in general too that I wanted to add, was that maybe instead of, like say if I open up like an input map or whatever, right? So instead of this opening up right here, it could just open up right here. And then you could have like maybe up here have like a little thing where you can click back if you want. So like it'll open up and you're like, oh, okay. And then, oh, I don't want to do this. Click back and you go back. That's it. Instead of it being a pop-up. I don't know. Copyrighted nowadays is very tough because I post, I don't know, some places where they say it's not copyrighted, it is copyrighted. And then even if it is not copyrighted, like later on, if that artist does, how do I say, like get attached to a, how do I say, some type of like company or some regulatory body, then it can retroactively become copyrighted. Well, I think the only way you can be sure if it's not copyrighted is if they have like a official like Creative Commons thing. But otherwise, if they just say it's not copyrighted, that doesn't mean anything. Oh yeah, I can play for myself. What's it called? Stardust song? Let me see. But yeah, I post these VODs directly to YouTube, so I just don't want to deal with the headache like part at all. Yeah, let me take a look. Is it this one? On 25 mil. I'm assuming it's this one. Yeah. Yeah. I just wasn't sure because of the exact phrasing. Alright, let me see if I can mute my stuff really quick. Alright, go. Oh, is this where Daft Punk got their sample from? No, wait. No. Oh, no. It must be the other. I don't know. Interesting. It sounds like Daft Punk. Like one of the, like off of their like what is that one? When they did the Homework album. Oh, is my internet bad right now? Sure. I was like, I'm pretty sure I checked the thing earlier. It was fine. But I know the song. I know what you're talking about. Okay, so okay. So I think I know how to do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to get central point. Central points. Get the center points of camera before projection. Calc. Camera after. Okay. And then right here, we're going to do a math. Original center. Okay, I have to do some calculations to get this. Yeah, it's doing much stuff. I'll do that in a second. Oh, I hear a cat coming in. I'll get it real quick. You all right, kitty? Alright. Yeah, wait, when did this come out? 2019, huh? Yeah, it feels older. It's cool though. I definitely recognize this song though. Okay, so the original point basically is, if we look at the diagram, we have the beginning point, which doesn't change, and then we have the width and the height. So it's just the central point plus the height divided by the width divided by 2. That's for the x. Okay, so the x value is m position dot x plus m camera size fixed dot camera size fixed dot X. Oh yeah, and then right after that song played, I just finished listening to it. Let me get my chill hop back on for the, so I don't get copyrighted. Yeah, right after that one played though, it played started playing Daft Punk. Kind of funny. Okay, so fixed size times X. Now I need to make sure that I scale it by the appropriate factor. So times M camera size. Alright, so basically this gets the position, starts at the X position, and then it gets the size of the X, right? And we scale it by the appropriate camera size because we do that in the projection too. Down here, yeah, we do this. Then we just add it, and then that becomes... Oh, wait. Actually, is this camera sized divided by 2? I'm gonna put some extra parentheses just to be safe. Alright, so there we go. And then the corresponding Y value is just everything but in Y form. Okay. There we go. And everything's scaled uniformly, so that's good. Okay, so we get the center point before the calculation. We get the center point after the calculation, which is just this. All right. Okay, and then now we need to move from the new to the old. So M position dot X is now equal to, and the nice thing about this, I'm modifying the X position, so I just have to recalculate the view matrix after this. That's it. Is equal to okay, I'm gonna believe the AI on this one. Let's see if it'll lead me astray. Recalc the view. Because yeah, the view matrix is the one for the transforms, and the projection matrix is the one for the changing the sizes and whatnot. You okay, Jimmy? I'm so confused. Man. Alright, let's just try this. I don't know. If it doesn't work, I'll just move around some variables. But I think minus... It might depend on the orientation. So I might have to put like an absolute value or something somewhere. Yeah, let's see. Alright, so it's still messed up. Seems like the M position's not getting recalculated. That's interesting. Let me see what's going on here. You okay, Gideon? You wanna go? Okay, so we do the delta. Yep. Alright, so what's happening here? The original center was this location. The new center is the exact same. That's because I'm not steering at the correct location. Yeah. I did it forward modify the camera size. There we go. That makes more sense. Yeah, because this is just... Okay, so I can just do this at the end. Actually. New camera size? Okay, let's try that. Yeah, that makes sense because... Yeah, the camera size didn't change in between, so there would be no movement. Okay. That was just my bad. Yeah, we knew that was working. I think that, yeah. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, it's working. Okay, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Hell yeah. Cool. No, that's good. Nice. Alright, let me add a function as well. I'm going to add a reset camera function inside of the viewport whenever we open a new UI. That'd be a good idea. So let's go to UI editor. And after this, I'm going to go ahead and push the code, because I think that's good enough. I don't think there's any other issues I need to solve. Okay, I'm on the properties panel. No, we want editor viewport. There we go. UI editor viewport panel. Okay, I think I have an on open. Maybe I don't have an on open UI. So maybe we should add that. So void on open UI. Public functions. External functionality. Draw overlay. I don't know if those need to be somewhere else. Yeah, I don't know. Go ahead and build this though. Okay, and then let me go find where I open UI in the window. So UI editor window. I must have an on open UI here somewhere. On assets in open asset in editor. Okay. It's already occupied by an assets. Okay. Reset camera. Reset the call on open run or viewport. I mean, I don't know, whatever. SUI window and viewport panel. Angle open UI and viewport. And then here, I'm going to add a supporting function. Give it a space. I'll say void reset camera. This is a pretty easy function. All it's going to do is say measure camera dot, and then we'll say the resolution should be fine, but the scale sets camera size, orthographic size to 1.0. Yep. And then editor camera. Set this, yeah, to 0. And then basically we just call that here. And then we should be good. So now whenever we open the UI, yeah, whenever we open the UI, it should reset the camera's location and its scale. And then the viewport scale will change accordingly based on when you actually open the viewport. So the actual like numbers of the X and Y extents. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, after this I'm gonna go ahead and push or commit the code. That's a pretty good place to pretty good chunk of code. I think the next section, like DJ Vibes said, to add some UI to go with all the stuff I'm adding. I will definitely do that. So I will add some buttons and whatnot so that you can see the camera's values and whatnot. That'll be good. Okay. Now let's close this. And also, I'm going to mess with scaling and whatnot. There we go. Okay. Let's close this. Open runtime. There we go. Nice. And you can mess with it. There we go. That's perfect. Okay, let's close it. Okay, nice. So now we're basically back to where we were before, but now we have the added benefit of being able to move around if you want. So that's cool. And now we can mess with the UI. All right, so I'll go ahead and push the code, and then I'm gonna start adding these buttons so that we can actually, like one button I'm really dying to have is just reset camera position. Because right now it's really hard to get it just back perfect. Yeah. Amongst other buttons. Maybe I'll add that resolution thing too. So you can display different resolutions or simulate different resolutions in here. That would be nice. Okay. So Yeah, let me go and commit the code. It's a good place to commit. Add okay. Added fixed versus aspect ratio based camera sizing versus aspect ratio based camera sizing for editor or photographic camera .h/.cv. I modified the code accordingly, but that's mainly what I did there, to be honest. Okay, not much here. I don't know why it's been included. Open UI, okay, sure. Scale. Fix camera scaling issues. In UI editor viewports camera /storage. Other smaller refactors. Okay, but the main thing is fix issues with editor viewports panel. This camera. All right.
Go on.
Cool. Cool. All right. Let's see. I guess I'll just put it together. Fine. All right. So next thing is to start adding some buttons and whatnot to the top section. And yeah, we'll go from there. I'm gonna take a quick break, maybe like a 5-minute break. I'll be back. We'll get on to adding some buttons. right. Alright. So, the next part is going to be adding buttons. So, that should be fun. Let's head over to the viewport panel. Which maybe should be renamed to something else, but yeah, it's fine. Alright. Viewports. At some point I want to probably add multiple viewports, but it's not a necessity right now, honestly. The nice thing too is with all these features that I'm adding to the, how do you say, to the UI viewport, right? With all these features I'm adding to that, it'll make it really easy to make a image editor. That's one of the things I want to make as well at some point. And along with the image editor, maybe like an animation editor as well. And yeah, like a lot of the things that I'm working on right now, the orthographic camera, the image in screen space with the camera moving around, and then being able to like specify the location, click, all of those things would be used with the image editor. So yeah, it's really cool. Once this is done, and then whenever I feel like adding a camera editor, I can probably just push over a lot of the code I had from the viewport, and most of it should just work. All right, anyways, enough blabbering. Let's see. Trying to remember what am I trying to get? I'm trying to get the overlay. So this is drawn after the frame buffer is drawn to the screen. So we auto-calculate the image, we draw the image, yeah. Handle a bunch of stuff because of the entity specific things. Update the scene's viewport. Okay, I guess we're doing this as well. I don't know. Oh, this is for modifying the scene's viewport. I suppose so, which just goes in and modifies all the camera components, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. If I'm GUI begin drag drop for content browser scene, I don't even know if this is still valid actually. It's kind of cool. Alright, so S main window, M scene state is edit or simulate, then we're gonna, okay, yeah, this I'm gonna come back to and deal with gizmos in a moment. There's not too much code there either, to be honest. Okay, and I guess for decomposing the transform and then doing a bunch of stuff with it. That's cool. Okay. Okay, so here's the toolbar enabled. It's true. So I guess you can modify it. Maybe this should be like a member variable, to be honest. Icon size. This one I would agree being a const expr. And if it is a const expr, then maybe I should do k underscore icon. There we go. Okay. And let me rename this to m underscore toolbar enabled. Okay, and then I'm gonna erase this. And let me head up into the class definition, and I'll toss that in there. I'm trying to see where I would put that. World axis, I guess, overlay data, I guess, sure. This is static, I'll just make it like that. It's default true, so it's fine. Should still work the same. There we go. M toolbar enabled, yeah. You wanna go out, kitty? Alright, let's see. So, okay, so this is drawing all the backgrounds. Has play button. Has simulate button. Okay. So that's kind of a lot of the complexity here. If I am GUI set cursor position. Wait, what's going on here? And M toolbar enabled. Hmm. I should probably abstract this, or at least just move it into its own function. This is a lot of code. Okay, well, anyways. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna yoink this whole thing. But okay, before I yoink it, it might be some dependent code. Pop style color. If screen is running, what is this? Push font. Oh, this is for the right. Okay. What is this one? Okay. Here's the supporting functions. Void draw. Button. Overlay. Let's see if I'm missing any stuff here. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother abstracting any of this. I think I'm just going to continue on using this API. Because I think abstracting this is going to be a big sense. The only part I'd say maybe needs a real abstraction is this image thing. But yeah, other than that, like, whatever. Yeah, because I want to preserve a lot of this functionality. Yeah, everything looks like it's working fine, so let's go ahead and call this function. Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's just copy it over. And then we'll just comment out big chunks of it. And then we'll add the ones that we need. And go from there. Can't remember if I copied. Okay, I just copied the content. Alright. Let's head over to the UI viewport panel now. And then we'll add a void draw button overlay. And then we'll just toss this right up. Okay. Now it's gonna be missing quite a few things, I believe. Yeah, like these. A lot of these, that's fine. Something crucial that's missing though is this. And toolbar enabled. Okay, so we'll comment out all the parts we don't need right now. And then come back and add them back in as needed. Where do I put this? Let's see. viewport data. I'll say debug overlay data. Cool. And toolbar enabled group. Yeah. All right. So that should be good. So we'll start with just, let's see. Bool has play button, has simulate button. Okay, so I'm not worried about any of this. If has simulate button. Okay, I don't know. Okay, so the play and stop button. Where's the pop? There we go. There's the pop. I'm not worried about any of these big buttons, actually. Has pause button. Yeah, step. Okay, camera options. Here we go. All right, so play simulates. Yeah, this one can go away. Okay, toggle top bar. This one should stay. The rest of these I'm going to comment out for a second. And then everything that's not the top bar, I'm going to comment out. And the grid, I'm not going to, yeah, this most of this is going to go away. But on the top bar, that's what I want. So top bar is cool. And then this is not relevant. We will always have a camera. I don't know what this is for. Let me make sure that this is defined. You don't want to be popping where you're not pushing. Here we go. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, so yeah, there should be a button that toggles whether it's being used or not. So just check if that pops up. And then we'll slowly add all the features we need. The first one I'm thinking is there'll just be a camera button. And then the options, one of them will be reset location. Might also be a good one for normal viewport as well. And also, of course, show the speed of the camera. I'll go ahead and change that. And what's the other one? Show the speed of the camera. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What's wrong? Debug lines? Wait, what? Error report on OpenUI. Local definition is legal. What do you mean is legal? Oh, wait a second. Did I close this function? Surprised I didn't throw an error, actually. But I guess so. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, alright. I was just reading it, trying to make sure that made sense. Alright. Thing is lagging. Alright, is it over here though? I don't see it. Maybe we're not calling it? That's probably a good reason. Yeah, that would make sense. We're not actually calling it. Draw a button. Oh, I guess I call it toolbar. And maybe I'll change that over in the other viewport as well. Yeah, might as well, I guess. All right. Yeah, the main reason I had the fixed aspect ratios to begin with was because of the UI situation. Because if I moved it around in weird places, it would look off. But yeah, I might add back the viewport that's always correct, always sized appropriately. Okay, so is it in the corner? Okay, I see it in the corner. All right, so we can pop that out in. Nice. Yeah, I always like how it doesn't show the thing too. That's cool. All right. All right, so this next bit, let's bring the camera in. Yeah, I will add the grid in a moment, but that's when I actually add the grid. So let's add the camera back in, and then we'll mess with the actual options. So camera options, camera speed, viewport display, okay. Toggle display options. Yeah, and I'll modify this in a second. If begin pop-up. Viewport, yeah, okay, so we're not toggling between these. And then we do need this where it will have reference to get movement speed. Okay, interesting. Yeah, this is for the perspective camera. Hit keyboard speed. This isn't a reference, but let's just make it a reference, I guess. Oh, wait. No, yeah, that's fine. What's wrong here? Oh, yeah, you can't. So you got the class qualifier. Yep. Alright. Min and max speed. Okay, so that's why we had the min and max speed. So void set There you go. Come on, you got it. No, these ones don't need to be referenced, I believe. You can just pass them. Yeah. Alright. I guess I'll make it 10 by default. Minimum speed is 5. I'll say max is like 100, I guess. Minimum speed will be like 1. And where's the delta? 0.5? Yeah, I guess so. What's wrong with this? Oh, yeah. So, just do main. I don't know why I would be doing that anyways. Get min, keyboard min speed. And then get keyboard max speed. Why did I have that whole qualifier there before? That was odd. Okay. Yeah, that's good. And then the camera button, of course we won't be doing any of this, but let's just erase this one. Model viewer. Camera, I'll just say camera options. I'll say reset camera position. Reset position. I'll say reset position. And then this will get movement type. Just get rid of this whole predicate thing going on. Menu item, name, shortcut, selected. It's false. Okay, let's just go with this. Yeah, we don't need to specify a shortcut or anything. And then here we're just going to do reset camera. There we go. So we can change the speed of the camera and we can reset it. That's mainly what I wanted, to be honest. Alright, so I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to address with these buttons. We can reset the camera. You can toggle the toolbar. The grid lines I'll come back and edit in a second. Grid spacing. That's kind of cool, I guess. I'm gonna do the grids a bit differently here, though. So I'll leave these commented out for now, I guess. All right, let's check it out. Camera movement type, huh? Wait, okay, there's some issues. So the min speed. Let's set the min speed actually. Edit camera set min speed to 1.0f. And then we're gonna set the max speed to like 300, I guess. 300. Alright, that'll fix that. And why can't I click on these things? Let me see. Camera speed. Toggle. Oh, because the names are different. Yeah. UI camera options. Camera options. All right, let's try that again. Good. Okay. I'm gonna see how this looks over here really quick. It's a bit interesting. Reset position. Okay. Sorry, it was a bit hard for me to see over here. So, okay, so if I move it, I click here, reset position. I can drag the speed. I can go a little bit faster. I might change the speed qualifiers. I don't know. One is barely moving. But I suppose if you're really close, that might be necessary. I don't know. Okay. Let's take it to minimum speed. Let me try like 50. Yeah, you can get like immediately close. Maybe I'll mess with these constraints a bit more later, but 300. I think maybe like 500 is a good maximum. I don't know. Also, I might want to shift that thing down. Because I believe we're starting at 150. We'll start at 200. And then I'll say the minimum is like 50, I guess. I don't know. Might scale those numbers down a bit later. Alright, let me see what other overlay buttons there are. So the other one is the display, which I'm assuming is the one that would display in the correct location. Okay. I just don't know if I want to spend a bunch of time moving this stuff over when I might just still use the display options anyways. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna keep the display options. I'm gonna keep it. Let's go draw display. Let's go find it. But it's gonna be used in kind of a different use case than I currently have, so I'm gonna change the resolution you can currently being provided, I guess you can say. Let's see though. So all of these, I don't care about any of these three. Suppose I can get rid of these. Full screen while running. There's no S main window, that's fine, whatever. Display, blah blah blah, yep, display options. Okay. Camera resolution. And then for here, I'm gonna say if I'm GUI begin menu, and I'm gonna call this resolution options. Okay, and we're gonna get rid of this. And I think it's I'm GUI and menu. And then here I add all my menu items. The first one's gonna be if I'm GUI menu item. This is gonna be widescreen. 16 by 9. Then we'll set to widescreen. Okay. Standard. ST. Now say 4 by 3. And for the name of the other one. Let's say ultra wide match device. Not ultra wide, but let's just run this in a second. Let's see. Let's see what project settings I'm allowed to have. All right. All right, 1600 box. Okay, I just call it box. Box by 1. Let's put this at the bottom. Okay, this is going to change how it's displayed. That should be interesting. Yeah, let's just take a look. nothing. Perfect. Okay, yeah, so match device should be at the bottom, but yeah, that's good. I like that. Resolution options. Probably support ultra wide at some point. That would be a good idea. But yeah. Alright, let's see if I can get that to work. That'd be a nice feature to add. I just don't know. I just don't know how I'm gonna put that up. Well, everything here is based on the viewport data that I set, so as long as the viewport uses the specific aspect ratio that I'm asking for, then it should be fine. Yes, I don't know. It might actually be pretty easy to add, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I pretty much like that. And you can go here, go to the camera options, and reset position. Right. I might also add some shortcuts later, but I just want to get it working first. But yeah, that's good. Nice. Oh, I'm trying to use it like it's... Okay, that's funny. Alright, reset. Nice. Okay, let's see if I get this resolution thing working. So I might store an aspect ratio. Let's come up here. Oh, okay, wait. Let's one thing at a time. So let me go over to wherever I have this aspect ratio nonsense working. I think it's this auto calc thing. Oh, I calculate it in here. Wait, but I'm feeding it the viewport data. Okay, so I think I need to feed it the aspect ratio. Yeah, I might need to feed it the aspect ratio. Which is fine. But yeah, I think I need to do that. So let's go here, the UVec2. So we'll put it at the end. UVec2. Aspect ratio. And this one will be a reference. It could be a const. I'm not going to modify it. Okay, and then I just need to make sure everywhere where I specify this, I provide the appropriate aspect ratio. Let's see. All right, and then I can yoink this out. Okay, I believe I only use it twice, so let's go to each location. Okay, and then here, we're gonna add this. right? All right, and then this should provide the exact same functionality. Okay. So now, instead of doing this, we're actually going to store an aspect ratio. So we'll say right here. This is a general resource, so I'm going to put it up a little higher. I'll say math uvec2 viewport aspect ratio. Yeah, I guess 1 by 1, sure, whatever. Okay, so now what we need to do is, instead of feeding in this, we're gonna take this, and we will use it somewhere else, but we want to do viewport aspect ratio. There. And we're gonna come up here in the init. Now we gotta be careful where we do this. I don't know if this is before or after the project is available. Actually, yeah, where do I call this? It's constructor. Okay, this here, right? Okay. Oh. Go to the editor app. We'll figure it out from there. The editor app as a constructor, but we're going to init. That's what we're worried about. And then we want to check where's the project. We open project here. Okay. And then we initialize the panels here. So actually at this point, the project should be available. Let's check for the window. The window inits panels, which inits this, which creates this. Yeah. So which creates this viewport panel. The one we're worried about. So we go here. Okay, so at this point we should have the project settings available to us. I'm going to KG assert that project service with active. Just throw that right there. And then we're going to say aspect viewport aspect ratio is going to be equal to screen resolution aspect ratio. Yeah. Okay. Nice. So it initializes with the correct aspect ratio, and then we can change it. Set active viewport. I'm gonna see if there's something I need to update here. Auto calc. You run this every frame. Yeah, he runs every frame, so that's fine, I guess. Okay, so now let's just make the different aspect ratios work. So for widescreen, utility screen resolution aspect ratio. I guess I could just copy these. So M viewports aspect ratio is equal to, yeah, there we go. You get what I want to do. Okay, I guess it doesn't get what I want to do. Viewports aspect ratio. There you go. Viewports aspect ratio is equal to math. Hopefully this doesn't mess anything up. 2 1 by 1. Yep. And then how do I get the match device? Aspect ratio. Okay, I gotta go check the project service or project panel. Let's see what I do there. Just find aspect ratio. Okay, so where is the confirm action? Nope. Confirm for resolution spec. Set active target resolution. String to resolution. Match device. Okay, so we'll do the screen resolution, this one. Okay, I think that's how I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna do viewport aspect ratio is equal to, yeah, but not the target one. We want, because I believe this does an actual check, get closest aspect ratio, and this just checks our current monitor and calculates it based off of that. So yeah, we need to run it through there. All right, let's try that. Also, let's try ultra wide. That may be kind of fun. But I don't know if I feel like adding a bunch of aspect ratios. Okay, I think this actually delineates the point where I can start moving on to working on my grid. So that's nice. As long as this works. Hopefully it works. How about this? And then if I'm GUI menu item, let's get to project settings. Resolution. There we go. Yeah. So that is that. And let me put a separator. 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 All right, let's try that. Okay, so next thing is the grid. And I think that's I think that will actually, once the grid's in, I'm pretty good at that point. Like I can actually move on to the next part, which is adding the gizmos and whatnot. And looking at the gizmo code, shouldn't be too bad, to be honest. Alright, so we'll let this compile. I'll be... Oh, nope, like I said, it's working. Nice. Let's check it out. Alright, nope. Alright, nice. Let's see if this is broken or not. Hey. Okay, nice. Yeah, we can try out different resolutions. Cool. So let's go back to set the project resolution. Match device. Maybe is it a match device? I'll say match current monitor. That's more specific. Or it's easier to read, I guess. But yeah, there we go. It works. Nice. Okay, let's try 4x3. Let's try 1x1. Okay, and I can add a bunch of other resolutions if I want. But yeah, that looks good. Nice. And I can do reset camera. And yeah, perfectly aligns. Now I can maybe mess with these widgets and whatnot. Maybe I'll mess with the window. 0, 0. And then maybe I can make this a bit bigger. So size. I'll add some constraints to it too. Oh, this is a text size, never mind. Let's do just size of the widget. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, the only thing left, I just need some gizmos and maybe some... Oh, yeah, that's so good. And then you can kind of waltz around. You can reset it if you like. This 500 is crazy. I need to scale that better. Okay, but yeah, I mean, it's doing the thing. Well, what else can you ask for, right? I mean, there's a lot you can ask for, but I think it's pretty good. Maybe reset camera position. Because you don't see the top of the menu. Reset camera position. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and push this code. And yeah, I can start moving on to grids and then gizmos. Hopefully those go by pretty fast. And after that, I don't know, what is next? Let me see. Okay, I think the other graphic camera is done. So that's good. These debug lines are pretty good. I just need to add the grid now. Then the gizmos, and then yeah, text rendering, and then add more widgets. Perfect. It's all coming together. Yeah, that would be cool. And maybe here, some other options I could have is like, how do I say? You could do one that changes the background image of the viewport. That'd be kind of cool. Let's do one by one. Not sizing correctly. Oh, well, no, that's fine. That makes sense because... Wait, does that make sense? Hold on. I actually don't know. It seems like it's... Huh, yeah, that's kind of weird. Is that off? 16 by 9? Yeah, because normally when you do this, it scales the Y value. But in this case... Okay, this scales. But then what's up with the 1 by 1? The 1 by 1's being so weird. Maybe it just doesn't know how to handle 1 by 1. That might be an issue. If I switch over the project settings to like a 1 by 1. Oh yeah, it's always been an issue, hasn't it? Huh. Okay, that's kind of a bug. I don't know if I feel like dealing with this bug right now. It's not even that bad of a bug, to be honest. I just must not be resizing something. There's some like clause or something that's just not working here, I guess. I gotta look into how I do the auto resizing. But that's fine. I guess the 1 by 1 is just gonna kind of suck. But yeah, you can just zoom out a bit if you want, and then you can see the whole thing. Alright, so let me go ahead and push, and then we'll start working on grid lines. I'll take a quick break, might get some food. And then when I come back, grid lines. Hey, maybe I can start just running through grid lines and then gizmos. Yeah, it even gets text rendering, you never know. Exciting. Okay, so let me go ahead and push, or not push, let me commit the code really quick. Alright, so toolbar overlay. Oh, okay, so let me go in here really quick. Modify auto calc viewport size to take in. Modify auto calc viewport size to take in. I don't know why it's taken. The aspect ratio as an argument. UI.async.cdp. Orthographic camera. Okay. Add getters slash setters slash new default values. New default values for min slash max keyboard size, keyboard speed, an editor for the graphic camera. .h. Okay. About the viewport. So add toolbar overlay. Oh yeah, okay, so that's a pretty big one. Add toolbar in UI editor viewport panel. Similar to viewport panel. .vp/h. That allows modifying the displayed resolution, camera settings, etc. Oh yeah, and then add aspect, local aspect ratio value to UI editor viewport panel .h/cp. Okay, let's check the viewport panel. Small refactor in viewports panel .cp/h. Okay. So give UI viewports a toolbar and allow selection of displayed resolution. Okay, nice. Cool. All right, so I'm gonna take a break, and when I come back, Gridlines. And then yeah, we'll go through basically. No, this is garbage. Yeah, we'll cover this again. Maybe going to the proportional grid line versus the pixel perfect grid line, or grids, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, go ahead and take a break. Probably about a 10-minute break. I'm gonna eat some food, maybe relax for a little bit, and then I'll come back. So, BRB. All right, I am back. I was thinking about the grid lines while I was gone, and I thought about it, and I was like, this is gonna be pretty easy. The infinite grid lines were way more complicated because these ones I needed to do a lot of math to figure out. Well, for one, like, okay, don't look at the. So okay, let me just think really quick. Let me get rid of the minor. All right, so just this by itself, right? So this is actually infinite, right? It's a division based on the camera frustum, right? So you use the camera frustum, that is what determines where grid lines are written. If that makes sense. They're divided into equal spacing, which makes them always consistent. But oh wait, I'm good. All right, I'm back. My bad. So, what was I talking about? I think I was talking about like the infinite lines or whatever for this. So, the infinite lines here are way more complicated because I'm basing the drawing of these lines on the viewport. Right. But for this one, this is way easier because one, it doesn't need to be infinite because all I really care about is actually the size of the viewport, right? I mean, I could make it infinite, I guess, but it's not really any point since mainly we're just gonna be worrying about the dimensions of the viewport, right? And also, all of the dimensions being in the viewport makes it more clear that okay, this is the viewport, right? So, yeah. And also, the locations of each line are going to be very simple because all I have to do is just figure out how many subdivisions I'm supposed to do. At least for the proportional one. The grid-based one is going to be a little more complicated, but not the worst. I just need to figure out where I'm going to lie the origin, and then I can like evenly space from there, if that makes sense. But yeah, we'll deal with one at a time. We'll deal with the proportional one first. So for the proportional one, and let me see if I can get the demonstration. So for the proportional one, we just need to figure out how many sections do we want to space, or how many sections do we want to generate, right? So if it's 2, then it's going to generate 2 even sections, right? If it's 3, it's going to generate 1, 2, 3 sections, right? And there's going to be 2 lines, right? Yeah, and then if there's 4 sections, then you have 3 lines. And that's pretty much it. So you just have it the same on both sides, and then you're good. Everything's proportional. And then you can just specify how many lines you want, and I might just put like a limit or a cap on the grid. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's see if I can add that. And the other thing is, I'm wondering if I want to draw the lines over or under the current UI. I'm not exactly sure. I might add a toggle where you can choose whether you want to have it over or under. So yeah, let's see. All right. So let's head over. Should be pretty simple. Go to the UI editor, viewport panel, okay, where all the fun happens. Oh, wait, let me fix my light really quick. Okay, that's better. Okay, let's see. So, brain. We're gonna want to draw void. We draw. I think I'm gonna do draw proportional grid. Go with that. Let's make this thing. Okay. Cool. So here we're gonna add a bunch of stuff for some debug lines. And the number of lines is going to vary, so we can't store in an array, even though I wish I could. So instead, what we're going to do, and then if I can find, let's see what I can find. Okay, so there's going to need to be an integer somewhere in here, the overlay, yeah. So we're going to do, we don't want it to go below 0, I believe. So we're going to do a let me think. I'll say a uint 32 underscore t, I guess. Proportional grid. Okay. And then by default, I'm going to go with 2. Okay. I think I might make the bounds stop at 1 That might be good. Okay, so I think usually the first way we get this done is we'll just draw a base case and then we'll go from there. So I'm just gonna draw, I'm not gonna worry about that variable for now. I'm just going to draw a line that goes in the middle and then on both axes, right? And then we'll go from there. So let's find somewhere where we just draw some lines, some simple lines. Which one is that? Draw overlay. I think the viewport outline. That one's probably the simplest. So let's just yoink that really quick. Yeah. Okay. Alright, and let's head back over to the proportional grid and we'll just paste it really quick. And then what we're going to do is we just need 2 lines actually in this case. So let's clear these 2. And we're going to change the color as well. I believe... Do we need grid majors and minors? Okay, so... Grid majors and minors. It might be nice to be able to specify the X and Y axis individually. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. No, I'll just make it completely proportional for now. And then, I guess if I want that feature, I'll come back and add it. So here we just need 2, really. And we're gonna go from basically... Okay, let's start with the X one. The one that crosses along X. So the Y value for this one is going to be the height divided by 2. 2.0, okay. And the X is going to start from 0, and it's going to go to the width, and this is going to remain the same. Okay, and then -1, yeah, I guess I'll keep it in the background for now. And that's it. So let's get rid of these 2. Alright. And then... Oh, wait. No, we need 4 vertices, my bad. Okay, now these go over here. Okay, let's see if it knows what I'm trying to do. Divide by 2, 0 to height, and this one remains. Okay, so yeah, that's the pattern. Good job, yeah. Alright, now the color I gotta be careful with. So it's gonna be S grid. I'll go with minor. Yeah, maybe major. I don't know. I'll see. The majors and minors I might be more concerned with the other grid. The not the proportional one, the other one, the one I was talking about. The fixed size one. That one I might want to do majors and minors, but for this one I'm just gonna stick with majors. 0, 1, 1, 2. No, actually it's 2, 3. There we go. Okay, now we just need to draw this at the appropriate location. So let's go to draw overlay. Or actually, no, let's go to... What is the opposite of an overlay? Underlay? Don't say it. Oh, it really is called the underlay. Okay, sure. All right, let's do void draw underlay. All right, let's generate it. All right, and then here we're gonna go ahead and no. Well, if M properties panel, M active window, and UI SUI window properties panel get window displayed. Wait, what is this? What's up with this? Oh, right. This is only if. Sure, why not? This one can just get rendered. So let me go find the on update. And then here. Instead of doing this, we're going to draw underlay. And then we're going to yoink this out. Okay. And then we'll draw, not viewport, draw grid. Proportional grid. What? Okay, now I'm going to get rid of this. And get rid of this. And put this right here, so these can all get drawn together. And actually, I want the grid drawn before this. There we go. Okay, and we're going to go to rendering service, and scene. There we go. And then this one, we're going to go ahead and get rid of that, and get rid of that. Okay, let's try that. It's not a bad base case. Let me bring this light out a bit too. I can track my face. There we go. A bit better. And if this works real quick, I'm just gonna maybe add the front end UI to this grid thing so I can immediately start messing with it. And then I'll start, how do I say, abstracting the values I want to put in and whatnot. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that's basically the grid. Yeah, that's basically the grid. Maybe it should be minor. The major's kind of hurt my eyes. Minor. That's just code, man. My. Okay, I think I'm gonna add the UI for it really quick, just for the proportional grid. Okay, that's a bit better. So you can kind of see it in the background. I can move the location over a bit. Yeah, and you can kind of see the viewport. Nice. We can make the screen size a bit smaller. Bring it over a bit. Now it's kind of just in the center. Zoom in a bit, and yeah, you have the viewport with a little grid line. All right, let me add the UI for this really quick. Don't save that. And then I'll come back and make it better. But that's a proof of concept. Okay, just trying to think. For the UI, I had to uncomment some code and figure out some things. So, draw debug lines, toolbar overlay. There we go. Okay, so the grid we can go ahead and put back. Okay, and the grid options, we'll go ahead and uncomment this. All right, and then we'll deal with this, a lot of this in a second. So grid toggle, huh? Grid options, yeah, I still agree with that. Okay, there's no XY grid, there's just proportional grid. Or actually, let's just get rid of the majority of these. Okay. And say display grid. 0. And I'll have an M display grid. This is going to be a menu item. And then we're going to get rid of all this. And actually, this one doesn't even need an if statement. Is it called begin item? I just called menu item. Why? Menu item. Okay, and there's none of this, so yeah, this is grid spacing. So I'm gonna call this proportional grid. And proportional grid. Oh yeah, there we go. So uint, but it takes in a float. Don't I have a drag integer somewhere? I guess it's a float as well, huh? Alright, I guess, sure, whatever. right, there we go. So we just drag float, and then we're gonna say viewport I want to say division count, but I want to. I'm trying to think. Maybe not division count. Maybe section count. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, maybe section count. I'll go with that. It's not gonna do anything yet, but it will in a moment. And GUI and pop up. It's because this has no thing at the end. And let's go find this. And then we'll say bool play grid. It's true. Yep. And then yeah, that'll just modify that and pop up. Yep. And I'll add a bunch of more features in a second, but that's good enough for now. Okay, I'm just trying to think of anything else I want to do with it. I think that's fine. I don't see any errors. Okay. One of the other things I want to make this actually useful, that might be nice. So let's go to wherever I draw the grid, or actually the underlay, and then we'll say if, and we'll do this. Okay, there we go. If, yeah, there we go. All right, let's try it. So the toggle for whether the grid's working should work now, but the subdivision count won't work. And I'll deal with that in a moment. But yeah, I'll get that. Yeah, I'll get that working. Yeah, so it's gonna have to be a vector of grid lines, I believe. I gotta see how I pass in the grid lines as well into the. Well, I think I could pass in big chunks at a time. I think the renderer just subdivides it accordingly. Because the way I render things is a batch renderer, right? So it needs to just make sure the buffer's correct. But I believe I already have an automatic checker for that, so to make sure that the buffers are sized correctly and whatnot. All right, let's check it out. Okay, so yeah, it looks exactly like the other thing, so this doesn't do anything, but at least it's capped there. That's good. Goes up to 50. That's crazy. We're not doing that. Is it not modifying it? What? No. Oh, wait a second. So I guess me clicking it still doesn't toggle it. That's interesting. Okay, so I guess I do have to have the if statement. Oh, that makes sense because there's no reference to it. Yeah. Oh, Mayo. What's up, NCB? How's it going? Let's see. Okay, so I'll toggle that. Let's try that. How's it going? I'm actually making a lot of progress today, so I'm kind of happy. Normally it's much refactoring, but well, I guess I can show you what I got so far today. All right, so if you go here, oh, yes. All right, so open main menu. All right, so now we have the UI. There's grid lines in the background. I believe it should toggle it. Yeah, there we go. All right, so you can do all the selecting. These little pop-ups work. I think that was working yesterday. And now you can move around. Yeah, so you can move around. You can zoom in if you like, and then if you go over here, you can reset the camera position, and it resets back to its location. You can also try out different resolutions, so you can do like standard SD, and then try it out like this, or you can change it to a box, which is kind of buggy at the moment. I gotta figure that out, but yeah, I mean, it works. And you can go back to whatever the project resolution is, which for me is high definition. And yeah, right now I'm just working on grid lines, just getting them working. So far I just have these lines drawn, but I'll get grid lines working in a second. Pretty easy. And was there anything else I did? I kind of forgot. Yeah, you can change the camera speed, I guess, if you want. Yeah, yesterday I got the orthographic camera in, and today I was just dealing with a bunch of bugs at the beginning of the stream with it, but yeah, it comes together pretty well. Oh, you said a webcomic, for sure. I mean, yeah, I remember you saying like you want to do like writing or like get into like your for the game at least. So like, do you have any specific ideas for the webcomic? Trying to think of where I was at. Okay, yeah. That could be cool too if you make the webcomic and then like later it ties into a game. That'd be sick. Okay, I need to add more subdivisions. So let's go back and I need to add a proper algorithm for this. So let's go to proportional grid. All right, now we're going to need a for loop for this. All right, so the first thing is if proportional grid size is equal to 1, just return. That's the first thing, because you wouldn't be drawing anything at that point. It would just be one big section. So grid sections. There we go. Think about it, but basically, is that the new least? It's missing. That a new video game releases and it messes with reality and ruins everyone's lives. Oh, okay, show. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like contemporary ones that are messes with the new video game release. There was that one Netflix show, but in that one, I don't think it messed everyone's lives up. I think it was just that particular guy's story. It kind of had like a bounty hunting thing, and then it was kind of like everyone was looking for like the One Piece type of deal. Not in, so how do I say? Like, it wasn't One Piece, but it was like, yeah, it was like a game that everyone was playing. It was like VR, and it was super. But I don't know if yours is like a similar situation. That's a cool one. That's it though. I gotta remember the name of that show too. Yeah, I think the main thing was people were just playing the game unhealthy, like an unhealthy amount, but it was nothing crazy was happening though. Do you know any comics that do like a similar thing? Or web comics? Because I started thinking of like isekais, because they love doing that. To play video game world and it interacts with their. Let's see. Okay, so okay, maybe I need to visualize this because I'm kind of confused. Okay, so we have. Okay, I gotta remember at the end of the day, what am I actually doing? I have a rectangle, right? And I have some text here. Okay, so this one will be the. Let me see if I can raise the size of this. Okay, let's bring this over here. 0, 0. Oh, nope. Let's move that over. Or just move, thank you. Okay. And it's going to be 0 viewport. I have that backwards. Height. I always forget this. Height. Viewport width. Viewport height. Okay. Right, and then this one is going to be 0 on the end. Okay, so the main idea for this is basically if we have one subdivision, let's start with the base case. If we have one subdivision up here, then we're basically trying to figure out this line location. So this would be 1/2 of the width. Right.
Okay, this is a great outlet and attempt to get us great.
Homestuck, huh? Pushing the beef, man. Pushing the beef. I got you. Homestuck webcomic. Andrew Hussey. Oh my god, style. Man sends in his birthday. It's just to have it. It just so happens that today is his birthday. We should put the name. Wait. Start over. Oh, that's cool, but it's kind of like interactive. I like that. Yeah, 8K pages. Goddamn. Yeah, it reminds me of those like visual novel things. But the aesthetic is definitely different. This one kind of gives me like a Diary of Wimpy Kids kind of feel, but also like paint kind of feel. Or like old school like Flash games. It's kind of, I mean, let me see. Okay, but it keeps you mostly on rails. Okay, I got you. Yeah, it's a cool little vibe though. The game that ruins everyone's life. Damn. I mean, yeah, low-key accurate. Right? Sometimes it'd be like that. Let's see. Okay, so if I have, okay, first thing is if I have, this is not going to be this is an array. I'm not doing an array here. I'm going to be doing a vector. So let's do SV vector of math vector. Right. This is going to be grid vertices. And I'm going to say grid vertices dot, is it allocate? Or is it, what is the one? The one where you can like specify the number up front. Reserve, that's what it is. Yeah, there we go. 2 times the size of this. Does that make sense though? Let me go back to this and check. No, that's good. And then if you're working on the webcomic, then that kind of reduces the scope as well, because you don't have to worry about like a million systems. You can just focus on your art. Yeah, I might do something similar at some point. My girlfriend was telling me she wants to do like, or we were like thinking about some visual novel ideas. Yeah, it'd be really cool. I don't know. Okay, this is wrong. I gotta think about this. Let me go back to my thing. So if the sections is 2, then it's going to be 2 minus 1, which is 1, right? So 1 line. So 1 line and 1 line. So that's 2 lines. If it's 2 sections, okay, if it's 3 sections and there's 2 lines, and then there's 2 lines, so it's 4 lines. So it's n minus 1 times 2. Yeah. Size t, huh? Just do it here. Just do the conversion at the end. Oh, but this is a float. So yeah, no, we want to do this right now. Right. Minus 1 times 2. There we go. And that'll reserve the correct number of vertices. Also, maybe I can save that as a number. So I'll say size t iteration count is equal to this. Nope. Alright, I'm not kidding. Oh. I'll buy it. Alright. Let's say, is it line counts or vertex counts? Yeah, this is, yeah, total vertex count, yep. That's an easy calculation as well. So then just reserve this with vertex count. All right, easy as that. Okay, I want another one. I'm doing another size t. Line counts. count. Times 2. Okay. All right. Calculate a grid line. Values. I guess values. Let's vertex data. There we go. Okay, so now we're gonna fill vertex data. I'm gonna sneeze really quick. Ooh, all right. So 4 line counts. So size T, iteration 0. All iteration is less than line counts. Iteration plus plus. Okay. Wait, yeah? Hold on. What's this? Float x width times iteration. Less than the vertex counts. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. The AI do it? I don't know. Yeah, let me double check this. So the x is the m viewport dot width times iteration plus 1.0f. Why is it plus 1 divided by m proportional grid sections? Okay. Let's just see if the AI is cooking. I don't know. See if it's doing the thing. I was gonna work on the algorithm, but if that just works, I don't know. I mean, the Z values are fine, I guess. Okay, well, for the horizontal ones, we're always starting from 0. I'm going to y. Come to y. Float width, yeah. Okay, and then each y is calculated here. Okay, so I mean this looks right as long as the y calculation is correct. Maybe I should also do it in place back. I don't know. Alright, we'll let this push and see. See if the AI knows what it's talking about. Okay, yeah, the AI is not cooking. What the hell is this? I think it's trying to do. Yeah, wait. Okay, I don't know what the AI is trying to do. That's garbage. Okay, let me do it myself, I guess. Are you good? Welcome back. I decided to trust the AI with the algorithm, and it failed me. So I guess I have to write it myself. Let's see. Yeah, it's worth a shot. So let's say 2/3, 1. Okay, so the x value is just the third, second third, and the third, and then third, second third, third. Okay. So okay, so if we're going along the x for the horizontal line. Okay, wait, horizontal line. So 0 horizontal, 0 to viewport width. That part I get. The z values make sense. It's the y value that I'm trying to figure out. Okay. The y value, based on the number of iterations, I need to take. Let me think. It's gotta be for this one, for the X. Or I guess for the Y. I'll mess with this one first since it's first. It's gotta be M viewport data dot M width. And you need to divide it by the M proportional grid line. And this one's a float, of course. Okay, so if I divide the width by... Wait, what's going on? The height here. Wait, what is this trying to do? Hold on, now I'm kind of confused. 0 to height. 0 to x. Okay, I get this part. Horizontal. Each line's horizontal, yeah. The y value. Okay. So it is... That divided by 3, and then you sum it. So you divide it by 3. And then if the iteration is 0, then you don't do it. I'm going through every line count. Well, this is just pushing it back, I suppose. Okay, let's start at iteration 1. And while iteration is less than or equal to line count. So that means it pushes this whole thing over 1. So we're going to start at 1. If we start at 1, then it's going to be 1 times this value. Times iteration. This is the value we want. Okay. That. So basically, we just want the viewport width. Okay. And then in this case, we want the height. My bad. Because we're messing with the y value. And we want to divide it by n proportional grid sections. So that means in this case it's going to be 3. Or how many sections? It's going to be 3. 1, 2, 3. So the first one is going to be divided by a third. And then you add it divided by 2. Okay. And let me just try the inverse of this really quickly. So this is going to be width. Alright, let's see if that works. Made the intro testing page. So are you making it in Godot? Is that the plan? Neo cities. Create your own free website, unlimited creativities or ads. Oh, so you're directly doing it into the website. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. Never heard of Neo cities. First time I'm hearing of it. Alright. Something is wrong. Wait, what? Is it still doing that? What? What? Wait, what? What? Wait, what is this? Okay, hold on. M viewport width. Iteration is 1. Okay, let me just loop through this and I'll debug it and go from there. Iteration is less than equal to line counts. Yeah, let's... I believe it's 2, right? Yeah, 2. Okay, so line count is 1. Yep. Vertex count is 2. Line count is 1. Vertex count is 2. It's 4. Let's try that again. It had a total of 24 views when it was still just an empty screen. I didn't even know I showed up in public. Oh yeah, that's interesting. they're popping up on your website with no I wonder how they reached the domain. It's interesting. Yeah. Or well, did you post the link to the website on your page? If not, that's interesting. Oh. Okay, so vertex count is 4 now. Line count is... Oh, okay. Times 2. And this becomes 2. There we go. Is line count times 2. Then grid vertices. Reserve the... Okay. And then we're going to look through each for the line count. Right. Okay, let's take a look. In theory, this should work, though. I don't see why not. Okay, wait, let me... Okay, so line count. Vertex count is 4. It's 2, so line count is 2. Yeah. Okay, so iteration 1, sure. So iteration is 1, yes. X is 0. Why is it 0? And width is 0. Oh, because... Okay, wait. It needs to run for a second. Oh, okay. Is it working? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, there we go. We got a grid working. It's not perfect, but it does the thing. All right, nice. Proportional grid. Thick. Very good mints in the background. I like that. All right, so if I open up, say, a window. There we go. I can adjust the grid. Make it 1, or just don't display the grid. I'm wondering if I want to worry about adding the pixel perfect grid as well. I might not worry about it right now, honestly. I think having this like evenly sectioned grid is already pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty alright. And then we can take this and move it up. So we'll go... Nope. Let's move this screen out the way. Yeah, there we go. So I think it's pretty clear that this is the viewport. And you can move this window in and out of the way if you want. There we go. All right. You know what? I think I'm satisfied with the grid there. Yeah. Just choose to display it or not. Okay, and then you can modify the resolution, so you can go over to standard definition. Just go to the box. Interesting. Let's see if I can reset the camera. Alright, yeah. I like that. This is still kind of broken now. I don't know what's up with that, but sure. But yeah, alright. Good. It's working. Do I want to add little squares? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna add one last thing though. I'm gonna add one last thing. Maybe I'll add a display in front or a display behind option. And then I'll call it there for the grid. So let's look at the underlay. Oh, actually, let's just add a boolean here. Bool display grid. In front. Oh, but it's still going to be behind because of the... Oh no, but it's going to get rid of the Z testing, or the depth testing, so then it will always run the front. Okay, well, I'll leave it alone for now. If I need to add that feature, I'll add it. It's not really bothering me right now, so... Alright. You know what? That's good. That's good. We added the grid. I'm gonna call the grid done. For now. Let's go ahead and commit the code, and then that'll be the grid commit. Okay, let's see if we can get the gizmo working now. That might be nice. And actually, if I go over to my properties, or not my progress panel, this is done now. That's cool. So yeah, the gizmo is the next thing. See how complicated that ends up being. And then after that, just start working on text rendering. Dealing with those issues and whatnot. That should be fun. Or kind of annoying. I don't know. I know text rendering is really kind of a hit or miss type of thing. All right. Yeah, it's good. Oh, you know what? One thing I want to add, the quick fix. Quick fix. When I click this, I want this to expand the correct window. So let's go do that. Okay, so let's editor viewport. somewhere is like on mouse click, I think. Well, no, actually, I think I did it in the on update. Maybe it is the input events. Oh, not there. Oh, I must be handling it directly in the editor then. Yeah, it's this bit. Okay. So if true, it triggers a select entry on the tree. Okay, interesting that we're calling this directly. I'll say if path dot size get depth is equal to 2. This code really should not be in here. Okay, well, this only occurs for this one if it's a widget. Okay, we'll say SUI window. Tree panel. UI tree. Expand node path. And then we're going to provide the path. And we'll only do this if we're opening a widget. Okay, do I have an assert? Oh, we just add that to the expanded paths. Okay. All right, let's see if that'll fix that little issue, and then I'll go ahead and commit the code. And yeah, Gridlines should be good. So yeah, I was going to worry about this part, the perfect pixel, but honestly, I'm not gonna worry about it. So, fortunately, it looks like it's working well. Okay. There we go. So it opens the thing. Good. Yeah, okay. That's good. I like that. What the hell? Interesting. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and commit that code. Gridlines to UI editor viewport. I mean, that's all I did. I mean, I don't think I changed much else. Oh yeah, and then also now properly expand the tree window node of a widget that is selected in the viewport. And UI editor viewport panel.cb. Okay. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a bit. I've been trying to take breaks after each commit. I think that was my eyes and whatnot. So yeah, I'll take a quick break. I'll come back and then I'll see if I feel like doing gizmos. I might not, but you never know. Maybe I'll feel like doing it. I kind of want to get it done because I feel like that will kind of close a lot of kind of like a chapter, I guess, of working on this runtime UI. Because after this point, it's basically just working on individual widgets instead of working on the overall interacting with the runtime UI. So I'm kind of tempted to just try to get that done right now. But we'll see. If I'm too tired, I'll just call it a day. So anyways, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. All right. I am back. All right, so I kind of, how do I say? I agreed with myself that I'm gonna try and do the gizmos, but if it becomes like way too much or the calculations start getting too complicated, I'm just gonna call it for the day. Because my brain's not good enough for really complicated stuff right now. But if it's simple, then I'll do it. So let me take a look at the current gizmos and then I'll go from there. Alright, so let's go to the viewport panel and I'll just see wherever we use gizmos. Viewport panel, viewports panel. Alright. I'll come here and I'm gonna add I'm gizmo. Alright, so it looks like we process some stuff. As in like we draw the gizmo here. Okay. Then where's this? Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming this is drawing the gizmo. Okay, then this is Alt W. Or changing it to translate rotate. Okay, yeah. I'm assuming scale is also would be an option. Okay, so it sets it to an invalid type, which I guess there is no invalid type. Where's R? Can I usually process R? Interesting. Okay, then handle selecting entities inside the viewport panel. Okay, so this just grabs, this just checks, oh, okay, this is just a check to make sure that we're not messing with the gizmo. And then here's where we actually draw it. Okay, I got you. So let me see if I understand how this is working. So, again, it'd be really nice if they had an actual invalid type instead of, okay, what's an int, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Really should have a null type for your enums. Alright, so I'm gizmo that orthographic is false. I think I will set that to true. Set draw list. Oh, okay, like it gets the current GUI draw list, sure. And set rectangle. Okay, and it's the M screen viewport bounds. XY. Okay, so this is the location, and then this is the width and height. Okay, so this is the beginning of the... Okay, I got you. I got you. M screen viewport bounds. Alright. Then we get the editor camera, we get its matrix, we get its transform, and then snapping. Snap value of 0.5. Wait, do I have snapping? Wait, have I always had snapping? That's interesting. Oh yeah, I have snapping. Huh. Neat. Okay, and it snaps to the 0.5 grid. That's cool. It'd be kind of cool to get the grid to interact with the snapping, so that like you could snap it to the grid. I can see that. Okay. Well, I didn't know I had snapping. That's cool. I really should abstract this whole gizmo thing into some functions, but I'll leave it alone for now. Map. Okay, so that's the snapping value for the rotate, and it's just 45 right now for some reason. So sure. So I'm going to manipulate. So we have the camera view. Okay. And then we have the camera projection, so we can get those separately. I suppose so. And then I'm gizmo operation. Okay, that's the type, yeah. Local, I guess. Versus what? World. Oh, local versus world, yeah. Sure. And then GLM value pointer to a transform. I'm assuming transform is the transform of the actual object. Yep. That we're dealing with. And then snap values, just if we're doing snap and whatnot, if ambiguity is using. So like it does the manipulation and then it okay, wait, why? Wait, couldn't this go true if the mouse is over and if it's in move state? Oh, okay, so this would move it into move state, I'm assuming. Yeah, this would put it into move state, I'm pretty sure. So that's why you have to do that first. Okay, then translation, rotation, scale, decompose, transform. Yeah, it's some kind of hairy math, isn't it? And it is orthonormal, check for coordinate system flip. If the determinant is -1, then negate the matrix and scaling factors. Okay. Yeah, I really gotta review my linear algebra. Like, I get what the terms mean and everything, orthonormal and determinants and everything, but I forgot how all that works. I just know the basics of, like, you kind of multiply a matrix with its corresponding length of the... You have to do matrix multiplication in certain orders, and it's not commutative, so you gotta order it right, and blah, 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 you know? But other than that, I kind of forgot. Rotation. Okay, so we apply the translation, rotation, and scale. Yep, I'll be right back. All right, yeah, kind of gotta go right now. So I don't think I made any changes. Yeah, sorry for having to go all of a sudden, but gotta get going. Gotta head over somewhere. But I think it was pretty productive today. All right, so engine code, I didn't push any game code. I already updated the progress board. I should be on tomorrow. Oh, actually, I might not be on tomorrow. So I'll go ahead and update my Twitch thing. But if I am or I'm not going to be on, it'll be on my Twitch schedule. And I think that's about it. So sorry about the rush, but if you're on Twitch, I hope you have a good day or night if you're watching this. And on YouTube, same thing. And yeah, all right, later.